Alrighty, let's see. Things seem to be coming along nicely. Bitrate's being a little bit sketchy, so I'll keep my eye on that. I was 20 seconds late. I mean, I probably hadn't started my music by then, so I'd say you got here pretty fast. Alrighty. Let's begin. Alright, we left off in a bit of an odd spot because I had to go and get food. But let's see. Anywho, gotta go? Hell yeah. Well, not hell yeah to that, but yeah. Welcome on in and enjoy whatever you gotta do. Are these loaded? These are very much not loaded. I do have a full mag in my pistol, though. Try not to die before I get back. Much love. Yeah, that's typically the goal here. That is our single goal, and I am eventually going to fail at it. Did we already pop in the armory of the police station? I'm pretty sure we haven't, but I have quite a few guns on me. I think that's just from scavenging random bodies. I don't really have a place to store any ammo or guns from the police station, so I probably just shouldn't bother for now. Alright, we're no longer exhausted. We're really just working on clearing out Main Street, slowly but surely. We have 2 more gas cans in the back of our trailer, I believe, if we do end up running into fuel issues with this vehicle. But hopefully we'll have made it to the gas station by then. But we also need to find a generator for the gas station, so we need to save at least one of those fuel cans. Gonna be a little bit framey since I just started the world up. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. I should definitely check the map of this game, like the community map project thing of this game, and see if there's a water source, like a lake or something, near Rosewood, because my clothes could definitely use some washing. They're probably degrading pretty fast, given that I'd assume most of them are max dirty. Turn the car off. There you go. That's a pretty damn big group. Probably gonna swap to the fire axe for that one. Man, just Lumberjack's so strong. Sure, they might be considered almost extra frail early game just because of the just because you basically need to find an axe to actually be useful. But once you get to there, you're just absolutely cruising. Cruising through the corpses. I'm gonna try to let my character have 1 stack of hunger for a little while, just so that I can start losing weight. We are quite overweight, but not quite obese. Yeah, 92 pounds. Pretty sure 95 makes your character count as obese. So we were cutting it pretty close there. There's a set of apartments up there. We can probably head up there for food if we end up running into troubles. Check out this particular group, and then we're gonna fall back to the car, sit down for a bit. If we become tired, we're gonna hide back in the fire station. Good luck, have fun. Welcome on in, buddy. I would ask you how goes it, but I already asked that earlier. I do desperately need to find a way to wash these clothes. You know, why don't I pull up the map project to see if there's actually a water source nearby? Alrighty, this is the Zomboid map. We are here, I believe. No, we're a bit lower down than that. We're here. Is there a water source nearby? There is. There's a lake down there. There's a bus and a gas station there, so it might be a little bit crowded. Honestly, that bus station would be a cool spot to base. Yeah, that'd be a pretty neat spot to make a base in. Got gas station right there, and you can put most of our main stuff in there. Hell, we could probably just base in the gas station itself. But I don't know about that. Drive-in movie theater. Interesting. Construction site. Yeah, that bus station would definitely be a cool place to make a base if the zombies haven't destroyed every single door on it. At least I don't have to worry about garage doors getting broken there. Yeah, just follow Main Street and then keep heading down. Nice. Well, we found a place for a base and a place to wash our clothes. I'm not going to bother too much actually using it as a base, though, until I find those books. Those sweet, sweet carpentry books. Let me take off the be right back screen. There we go. That could have been bad. Would have been real great to somehow manage to die while I have the BRB screen on. I don't know, I'm just backing this up. It'd be much faster to just go forward. But yeah, we need a generator and preferably carpentry books before we start heading down there. Now, we could go back all the way to Riverside in order to get said generator, but I don't think we have to. They spawn pretty often inside the... what's it called? Inside the garages in this neighborhood. We also potentially found a new pistol. Do we have a screwdriver on us? Yes. Hopefully 50 rounds is enough to fill all of the magazines we're about to have, but I'll grab an ammo crate just in case. Honestly, I'm just going to take all the guns I can carry upstairs, commit maintenance on them, and just see what we have ammo for and magazines for, more importantly. We have a good chunk of 45 single stacks, and we have a lot of 38 special loaders. But I don't believe we have a 38 special revolver. Only revolver we have takes 357 Magnum. Grab an ammo canister, and we do have 145 rounds, so we might be able to load up one of them and haul it with us. Either my canteen's out of water or I put it in my backpack like an idiot. I put it in my backpack. Really wish you could drink from containers, but I get why you can't. I have a mod that allows making backpack attachments, but I don't know if it works on modded backpacks. Besides, with the Atlas backpack, I don't think we need attachments on it. I'll take a key. I mean, it's probably to the fire station, so it doesn't matter since every single door has been busted down. But you know, I'll take it nonetheless. Remove that broken glass in case we need to jump out of there at any time. And now we sit on the ground and drop all of our guns on the floor. Gonna make sure all of them get unloaded. And then load up all the magazines I can with what I have on me. Wow, it's taken a real long time to transfer that, but guns are heavy and they're in a backpack. I would like to make this our new pistol that we carry with us. More 45 single stack. We'll put guns that we've already unloaded on the bed. The gun is sleepy. Let's remove the upgrades from this because I'd like to throw it in my new pistol. If we're ever going to use the new one in burst, I'm going to need that compensator anyway. No clue what a different grip does. Let's see. Are there any actual stats on it? Increases the durability of a gun. Interesting. Just throw everything it lets us on there. That checks out, because we did run about, like, 80-some rounds to the pistol, and it didn't take damage once. Alright, both of these Colt Commanders unloaded. No. Cricket 22. I'm never going to use that. A rifle that takes 22 rounds just sounds like a lot of effort for a whole lot of nothing. And 1911 carbine, that's pretty neat. Takes single stack still. Magnum Research Deagle. With like an extended barrel, I think. I'll just put the shotgun over there. It doesn't take a magazine, so we don't really need to care about unloading it. And let's see. We don't need to mess with the Taurus. Okay, so we've ended up with 645 single stack magazines, which isn't bad. Let's see, let's eat half of the granola bar real quick. Then we're gonna load up all those 9x19 magazines. Very good. Let's throw those in my tactical pouches. Pretty nice looking. We need to grab a battery to throw in the laser light. But that's definitely going to be an improvement, especially since it has the burst fire. I'm going to toss all this back in my backpack so that we can stow it back in the truck in the morning. Do some quick exercises. I'm still probably going to focus on just doing sit-ups for now, both because we still need to be killing zombies basically constantly, and I care more about fitness levels than strength levels now, that at our current stage anyway. We have a surgeon magazine. I'll just read that while we wait for our endurance to come back. It's gonna take quite a while now that we're tired. Exercise, sit-ups. Do one more thing of 60-minute sit-ups, and then we go to bed. Couldn't do the full 60 minutes because he was tired, but you know, whatever. Still a bit of XP. Oh, the Alice backpack weighs too much for me to pick up. Crap. Let's drop a lot of the rifles we don't care about. We don't need this many 9x19 pistols. Or this many single stack pistols. It is EB time. We woke up a tad earlier than I would have liked. Let's see. Alright, we're starting to lose weight very slowly but surely. That's right, the power's off. Really just gotta sit around and wait until it's light. And my hotbar got fricked up. I always forget about that. I really should have enabled that keep your equipment while exercising mod. Zombie crawling somewhere downstairs. Hi, hello there. Well, a lot of fellas moved in overnight. Or the game's just still spawning in zombies because it hasn't reached peak population yet, which is also a pretty big possibility. The zombies won't respawn, but it still has to spawn in enough to meet peak population. zombies are just spawning in with a random arrow stuck in them now, which is interesting. And let's dump all of these guns back in the back of our truck. Looks like some whippersnappers are vandalizing my car. Be gone. I should probably keep that thing a 9x19 out of the back of the truck, but we also have a spare 54 rounds that we can grab quickly if we need them. Damn, you're noisy. Thanks for that, anyway. Let's see if when we discovered time travel yesterday, if it duplicated our tactical webbing. Because that would be quite interesting. I might as well check out a lot of the garages down the street, see if there's a generator I can grab. Hell, the backpack we're wearing is so absurd, we may just be able to stuff it in there. Stale theater popcorn. I mean, let's be honest here. Is theater popcorn ever not stale to begin with? It's probably something they put in the butter-flavored oil, but like it's always kind of rubbery. God, the staircase. The staircase of pain. Oh, there's a key I missed. Gotta add that to the collection. Also got to reorder my containers because I had to take them all off. There we go. Yep, we did indeed duplicate our rigging. This feels kind of cheaty to take much from here, so I'm just gonna take these chef notes and leave that. Actually, using everything from there would feel a little bit too glitch abusey for me. Why am I encumbered now? Because my screwdriver was out, apparently. Carpenter note, box of nails. I'll take a file as well. More notes, quite useful. I'm not taking the chainsaw. It's funny, but it's awful. Can't even cut trees with it. These places are supposed to have garage doors, but I'm pretty sure the zombies just broke all of them. Normally they'll just kind of bang on the doors and make noise without actually damaging it, but once they're in a horde, they'll try to damage everything in sight. Oh, generator up there. Where is it? There it is. Now let's go back to the fire truck that we've been using and continue to clear out Main Street. We're probably not gonna make it past the supermarket today, if I'm being honest, but that's fine. I also want to double check if we actually bought the cot with us. Because if we didn't bring the cot with us, that is going to drastically increase the amount of time before we can turn that bus station into a base. So we need carpentry levels in order to move beds. It indeed looks like we left the cot behind. I'm surprised they're not coming for me. I saw a crowbar there. Can't say no to a free crowbar. Definitely should just put away what we have so we don't get immediately encumbered over there. Come on, put it in the trunk. We're not going to be training our, what's it called? We're not going to be training our mechanics anymore anytime soon, so I'm just going to put most of that back in there. I'll just keep the carpentry training supplies on me. Spare leather gloves, I will definitely keep those. And I already have a set of ammo pouches. That matches me better anyway. I'm surprised the condition on my clothing is still this high with how obnoxiously dirty we've been constantly, but we also haven't gotten grabbed much. Condition on my jacket's only so low because they ripped the forearm off of it. I think I'm just going to drive straight up to the bookstore and try to deal with what's immediately there. Because until we reach peak population, we're not going to be able to reliably clear a part of anything, really. And that'd be the bookstore. Huh. Okay, let's pull them away from our truck at least. I'll probably need a place to retreat to. And we don't have any vitamins on us. That's great. Oh boy, this could be bad. I'm dead. There's no way about it. No! No! That was so unlucky. Oh, man. Mortis. All right. Let me change the title of the stream real quick. Man, that absolutely sucks. I got way too confident there, though, so that is fully my fault. Where do we spawn in this time, though? Oh, my game is being weird. Doesn't like exiting out of the world much. Hello? I'm just gonna task manager it. Oh, never mind. It heard me. It is time to begin again. I wonder what spawn we should do. I'm just trying to clean up my spare saves. After I do that, we will begin a new character. But at least it gives me a chance to enable some of those new mods that people kindly pointed me to yesterday. Man, I feel so stupid right now. Exercise with gear. Where is it? And change sandbox options. I thought I'd grab one to stop, drop, and roll. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the zombie behavior, and I got really overconfident there, so it's still gonna take me a few deaths to get fully used to this. I have failed, Blue Wizard. Now, where should we spawn? I'm not spawning March Ridge. That place is actual hell. We are not going West Point, I can tell you that for a fact. You know, let's just go Riverside again. I really like the spawn, and we can get out of there fairly quickly. Alright, any new settings I need to be aware of? It does not look like it. We're probably going to run the same Axeman build. That wouldn't be too bad. I've been really loving this build, but I just need to not get overconfident. Let's be Jackson Ripper. That works for a murderous lumberjack. And let me just put on the BRT screen while that tries to load up. Never mind, I alt-tabbed too early and crashed the game. It's not a Druid stream without technical difficulties. Hmm. Any day now, game. Let's just get that loaded back up. And let's not alt-tab in the middle of a world loading up this time, so hopefully it won't crash. Just gotta give it a minute. Come on, any day now. These are the end times. There is no hope of survival. Yeah, tell me about it. This is how you died. And so we begin again. 30 minutes into the stream and I already killed off a character. Good start. Alright, we spawned in the bar. I like the spawn quite a bit. Let's see. We need to find... Can I roll the dice? I don't know. Oh, we got a car key immediately. That's a good sign. We need to find like an empty flask or something we can use as a water bottle. There's usually one around here. If nothing else, we can empty out a wine... a bottle of wine. Take the chips with me. Definitely taking the energy drink. Not sure why that's in a bar, but okay. Fill that empty bottle up, and then we're gonna try to get into the hardware store. It's more of a general store nearby in order to get some quick tools. Which means our run could end very fast. Really, this is the car that I have a key to? Wow, that is just rude. Screwdriver is really our only weapon currently. I was hoping there'd be a car out front that that key would have gone to, but I guess not. I mean, it's unlocked. Take a bandages and pencil. That's not bad. No key. Okay, so not as good of a start as I thought it would be. Or I thought it was. There's a broom in the floor in there. If this door's unlocked, I'll try to go in. It's not. Not worth it. I'm doing that thing when you're stealthing in a video game, and then you try to stay quiet in real life. I mean, it's kind of a problem. Lethal Company probably didn't help with that either. Gotta find a weapon immediately. Rake works. Oh, they don't even know I'm in here, apparently. The second guy might, but the first one was just breaking the window for the sake of it. All this food is pretty nice and light. Meat cleaver ain't bad. We already have a hammer on us. Got a saw and a screwdriver. We have everything we need to train carpentry already. That's good. Mechanics 1. Ooh. And an empty gas can. And a carpentry VHS. I was hoping that would be like a pipe or something. Any good clothing. The vintage fur coat's pretty nice. It's raining, so it's probably cool anyway. Take the rip sheets, I guess. Wrench and a lug wrench. I'm gonna try to bring this to the house we used last time. Grab the olive oil, cereal, and then we head out. Okay, we're gonna drop something. We don't need the sewing kit right now. Could also just get a food buff rolling, and that'll work for our carry weight temporarily. Just fill up on a bunch of junk food. Yeah, let's just try to make it down to the house we used last time. It seemed to be a pretty reliable spot. I'm gonna try to play a little bit differently with how we behave about having a safe house. So that we don't run into the same issue as last run, where I get myself killed over... Or I don't get myself killed over just getting a couple books again. The amount of times I've died to doing that is, frankly, embarrassing. Leave me alone. Oh, there's so many just wandering the woods here. It's very odd. At least the rain's dampening the sound of my footsteps a bit. Okay, yeah. That corner house just seems like a generally great spot to be. It's close enough to the town to be within walking distance. And it generally doesn't have too many zombies around it. I mean, there might be some in it, however. But that's something I can manage right now. Add a sheet to that door. Make sure everything gets sealed up. I might even end up staying a little bit longer in Riverside this time around. Just seeing how many resources we can actually get out of here. It really depends on how many axes we manage to get inside the factory. Really depends on how long I stay. But it still works. Finding Mechanics 1 right off the bat is quite nice. Keep track of everything here. I'm gonna move the TV upstairs as well. Don't need the spare rake on me. And I'll keep the screwdriver and hammer on me in case there's a door in my way somewhere. I'll drop the other things for now. Oh, this house doesn't have a TV. Okay, then. Anything good in your freezer? Nope. That's a normal book? Yeah. Ooh, a backpack. I need that. And of course, we have extra visitors. Apparently, I should have rested before heading out here. So my dude got tired immediately, which is really unfortunate. That was weird. It's gonna suck not having 5 fitness again. It's gonna take a while to get a lot of the skills back up. I have a mod that makes like strength and fitness not like absurdly hard to get at least. Ooh, hell yeah, we'll upgrade our watch, definitely. It's totally the most important thing to be grabbing right now. There's a combat knife, so if I find some twine, I might be able to make a spear. Pretty decent one of that. Wow, this weapon is very slow. Okay, nobody behind me. Very good. Let's see. Take that. There's David. David the gnome. Don't mind more bandages. I guess I'll keep a pair of tweezers on me. I suppose I'll stock up on thread. It's not a bad thing to do. We found Mechanics 1 right away, so at least getting a vehicle working is going to be much easier than last time. Guzzle that lard. Okay, and let's find a place to sit down for a little bit before I head back out. I don't want to get caught out in the wild tired. We're just gonna start working our way up to the side neighborhood. Start killing some zombies. Zombies got you yet? Yes, as a matter of fact, they did. My previous character is now dead. We just started fresh. Let's see. Okay, that's too many for me to bother with right now. Let's pull this guy to the other side of the tree barrier and we'll check out that car wreck. And we're out of water. Let me fix that real quick. At least the water's back on, technically. To be more accurate, it just hasn't turned off yet. Oh, did I put my... I dropped my wine bottle on accident. There's some orange soda in here, though. Hello, let me fill the empty bottle, please. Oh, he didn't drink all of it yet. That makes sense. Why? Just why? Brakes broken. We just straight up don't have enough weapon durability to deal with this. It's like a quart of 50 though. It's ridiculous. Like, come on, it's day one. Give me a break. Mainly going for these guys because there's somebody with a long metal pipe and a baseball bat in his back. And I would greatly enjoy having both of those things. Bro, why is the stomping just not working? Grab the long metal bar, throw the baseball bat in my backpack. And of course that horde's still after me. I would not be surprised if this was a situation where we just end up dying on day one. The RNG with these zombies around here has been pretty stupidly bad. Oh, what the hell? There's even more coming down this way. Oh boy. Why is there so many in the woods here? There's normally nothing here. Okay, we try to crouch walk home now. Gotta stay quiet. Just gonna get in the bedroom and try to, like, breed for the rest of the day, I guess. There's far too many fellas out here for me to really do anything. At least without some additional tools. Hopefully that was enough to lose him. Really? Apparently somebody dove through my window for no reason. Let's see, I'm going to try to make myself as light as possible, and then we're going to try to thin that herd a little bit. Of course, it's a Louisville map. Everything's a Louisville map. Now that we actually have a couple of weapons, our chances are significantly better. I bet you that's the exact same zombie that broke the other window. And I need to go sit down. What the hell? At least the zombies are carrying weapons on them. At least a good few of them have been. Might already have a backpack upgrade here too. Oh no, the large backpack's just straight up better. That's a bit odd that a backpack is... I know it's a large backpack, that a large backpack's better than a hiking bag. How did that zombie with the hoodie die? So this one had a pipe on his back. There we go. I don't need that. I'll take a spare pair of boots. Finding some nails would be really nice. Since we have a baseball bat or two, we'll be able to upgrade them. Once you have a baseball bat with nails, I think you can even repair it using nails. Doesn't repair much, mind you, but you can get a lot of nails. Gonna drop this meat cleaver. It's gonna be basically of no use to us anyway. We made it this long before we got exhausted, to be honest. Come on, there you go. Okay, they didn't really have anything. Broccoli seeds, I mean, I guess I'll grab them. I'm gonna sit down before moving anywhere else. Grab a bowl of soup from in here or something. Come on, let me sit. I demand to sit. I saw the option there. Whatever. Main reason why it sucks to be a new character right now is because I don't really have any immediate short-term plans other than get car. So I don't really have as much to talk about. Stone hammer. Interesting. Leather jacket has worse bite defense. Odd. Take the tape. Oh, there is a key in here, but I doubt this car is going to be very usable. That's helpful. We found nails. Spare pair of gloves. And we don't need this map. Oh, no clue what that frame drop was. How you gonna get into a car accident like this and still have your car locked? And they had literally nothing in there anyway. Okay, that's them that I'm hearing. Park ranger might have a holster at least. No, but they do have scissors. Mail truck looks in good shape. Now only if we can find a key. Might have to spend the next several days trying to clear that spot out to actually get to the truck. That is a-okay. We still have a decent stock of food. Bro, let me kill this crawler. Thank you. No key. Somebody in that house is very unhappy about being in there. Denim shirt is always great. Why does everybody have to have a map for Louisville? Like the least helpful maps possible. And you know, no matter how many of those Louisville maps you read, there'll still be a section or two that you can't find. We already have Mechanics 1 at our base. Really surprised this specific bat hasn't broken yet. It's been at like 1 durability for the last 40 kills. Let's make some pineapple drink. Yum. Of course it's locked. I don't know if we'll even find a key for that inside the vehicle, so I might just wait until I find a crowbar. I don't know, though. We are going to end up staying up a little bit late tonight so that my character can actually get tired. Oh, there goes the bat. Screw it. Let's pop it open. Let me in, please. No key, of course. Oh, that's quite a bit at least. Damn, they had all the books in there. Not all of them, nearly, but a pretty damn good portion of them. I have no clue where that zombie is. I don't want to risk the perspective getting me killed, though. There we go. We go home now. We have a few things to keep our character busy at night at least, and I want to have a little bit of endurance left to clear out any visitors by our house. I guess the second tick of an exertion came from me sprinting, probably. And of course, they're still after me. Tree should block line of sight so they won't see me enter, at least. Let's unbox these nails. Upgrade that baseball bat. Throw on the denim shirt and the other gloves. cleaner gloves to be more specific. Let's see. All of that can go in there. This one's at really bad condition, so I'll just put it over here anyway. And I can use nails to repair this, yeah? Yeah, I can use a nail to repair a small amount of it. Potentially repairs 15%. Ain't completely awful. I'll just put those in the cupboard. Or on the shelves, I suppose. Just gonna drop spare tools over here. And random stuff over here. Grab Mechanics 1 and start working our way through these magazines. There we go, we're slightly tired now. But we still got to do a little bit of exercise in order to get ourselves the rest of the way sleepy. I suppose I could have grabbed alcohol from the nearby bar, but we need to be doing exercise anyway. Sleepy time. And it's foggy. Oof. Where did I put my metal pipe? Long metal bar. Let's put that back on my back. Keep the spiked baseball bat in the backpack for emergencies, or just for when the pipe breaks. Just eat a thing of chips and then head out. Oh, a bunch of fellas up here trying to move back in. No, bad zombie. We know the bar is too high of a traffic area to try and chill at with this mod. Gas station's definitely going to be a no-go for a base too, especially since there's no bed there by default. The houses by the scrapyard don't get much traffic, but they're a bit far away. Yeah! Hey, thanks for following, Kodak096. Welcome on in. How goes it? I am not gonna add you on Discord, I'm sorry. I have a Discord server if you're really desperate, but I'm not gonna just randomly send out friend requests. No matter how nicely you ask. We're gonna try to get up to the gas station today, just so that we have a full gas can to fill any vehicles that we managed to find a key for. but this has been going surprisingly smooth. There's probably a good few more around this area that have been attracted by that noise. While I'd like to believe you have good intentions, Kodak, scammers have been way too common lately, so I'm gonna save us both some time in the case that you are one. Let's see. That pipe broke a lot faster than I was expecting it to. Just throw the bat on me. I just one, I'll just kill it with my hands and then rest for a moment. Ripping up some clothes to make some makeshift bandages wouldn't be too bad. But I don't think you regain exertion while you're ripping things. Damn. Zombies are really fond of turning into crawlers today. Good thing I rested. Okay, let's let them split up a bit. Okay, continue to let them split up, and just keep moving. This crawler's really annoying. Stopping me from doing quite a bit. Okay, single file line, everybody. I can give you blunt force trauma on your own time eventually. I know you're so excited to get your head caved in, but it's gonna have to wait a moment. There we go. And they had nothing interesting. At least that part of the group. Keep my eye out for another weapon to pull off of these guys, because I would really like to save durability on this bat, even though we already have a way to repair it. Oh boy. Yeah, looks like we're not saving durability on this. Just gotta keep moving. Keep moving and don't let them get behind me. Okay, I just wanted to check if there was a metal bar in that truck again. Okay, let's take a step back. They're grouping up way too much for my liking. If they get clumped up like that, it's super dangerous. If I manage to keep them in a relatively straight line, we can take them as they come. Sucks not being desensitized anymore. That panic damage debuff. It's definitely something. Okay, no one else is immediately here. It gives me some time to check their loot. And nothing much anyway. Okay, still nothing interesting from those fellas. And let's keep moving. Okay, we're gaining weight. 142 kills already on day 2. Oof. Alrighty. That works out. And we got more fellas to deal with. Wow, they are just not gonna give me a break here. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I kind of want to stay focused while I'm fighting these. And of course, as usual, my dog stays quiet all day and waits till I start screaming to bark like crazy. Ooh, there's a prepper. That's pretty solid, but I'm at 2 stacks of exertion, so I should just kind of sit down and wait for them to come to me. I didn't carry any extra snacks on me, damn. That prepper gear is going to be pretty nice. Damn, had a decent chunk of ammo on him, too. I'll keep the fur coat in case I get a hole in our current jacket. Let's see. Actually have some ammo in there. Interesting. You don't have a holster, though. How much does that hold? There's really good encumbrance reduction, but doesn't hold much. Alright. Better pants are alright, at least. I'm actually going to take their knife and use it for a moment. Because I would still like to save durability. How much damage does it do? Not much. But that's what's to be expected from a short blade anyway. Okay, sleeping tablets. Hey, that's like my first time stealth killing in this game without just, well, outside of the tutorial anyway. It would be interesting to do like a full, or like a run that's focused on stealth. I'd probably end up running Burglar, but I definitely wouldn't be playing with the Horde mod on. Okay, while we have a tiny bit of time, let's actually just sit down. Okay, none of the other houses have cars in them. I think I'm just gonna try to work my way up to the gas station now. Damn, the prepper knife is actually pretty solid. Oh, you're just right in there, aren't you? Why, hello there. That is pretty cool, I've got to admit. I haven't actually gotten chances to utilize the stealth kills much in this game, especially since they seem to only work with a knife. But, you know, I'm happy to test them out. Even happier if every new playthrough I discover something new, which is basically what's been happening, even though I have like 300 hours in this game. Discovering something new, learning a new strategy, trying out a new build. It's just a surprising amount of replayability to this. It's kind of funny that I'm stealthing with a character that has worse stealth than an average character, but it's kind of necessary right now. Oh, please tell me I can get a key to this. That'd be absolutely fantastic. Exercise fatigue is kicking in a bit. Bro, you have a knife. Why did you do that? Could have been really bad. Okay, note to self. You can't break car windows with a knife. Which sounds kind of wrong, because a lot of knives, especially basically a military knife like this, have a specialized tip on one end or the other for breaking car windows. There's a car key there. Let me guess, it's to the wreck. Yeah, it's to the wreck. It's real nice of you, game, giving me the key to a car that literally doesn't work twice in a row. Like, I don't know if you could even get that thing functioning again with max mechanics, I'm gonna be honest. I gotta use the bathroom though, so I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. We might as well check out the police station. If we can get some 9x19, well, actually not 9x19. If we can get some 45 ammo and a holster, that'd be super solid. How do you put a hole in a pair of sunglasses? Interesting. Since it's an item that adds defense, it can have a hole in it. And I left my hammer and screwdriver at home. I would help him break it down, but I don't exactly have a blunt weapon to smack that with right now. We'll check out the patrol cars, though. You can sometimes find a key to them. That's a maintenance truck. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, even if we could flip that over, it is not worth it. And I'm guessing that this is your car. Yeah. There's nothing worth grabbing there. I think we already have a lug wrench and a normal wrench. But I can, however, use that to help break open that door. I will always happily take duct tape. Hey, we got a key to this car at least. Looks to be in relatively okay condition. Hood's already a bit banged up though. Any day now. We're gonna get through here. Come on. That's a low durability now. That's what the change door sound means. Just have to be ready to push them back. What a great time for my leg to be itchy. Right when a zombie's about to break down the door. Maybe not right when, considering how long it's still taking. There we go. Alrighty. Well, now we have a pistol that takes 9x19 and a holster. Oh, the prepper pants have a holster built into them. Ooh. There's actually an ammo can of 45 here too. Score. Take a gun cleaning kit. I don't think you can use them until you reach a certain rank with aiming and shooting, but it'll be worth having them on me anyway. Oh. We have a key to this car? When did that happen? Was the key inside this car secretly to this car the whole time? Huh. I'm confused. Let me check the trunk real quick. This is for sure the car that we're going to be using for now. Oh, the key was just already in the dash, I see. That makes a lot more sense. But hell yeah, we have made honestly incredible progress today. Sorry if you can hear any background noise. I think my mother has a visitor. I would like to top this off. So let's do that. I'm gonna do something potentially stupid, but it could potentially be very smart. I'm gonna try to get in the bookstore before the game has time to spawn in zombies up to population, or even near to population. There's still probably going to be a lot of zombies down here, but at least we're in a relatively quiet car. By relatively quiet, I apparently mean super quiet. Wow. Its suspension or its tires aren't in great shape because it's having a hard time turning. Of course they would set off an alarm. Why wouldn't they? Let's not turn this into let's see how many times we can die trying to get into a bookstore challenge. But yeah, we're not getting into that bookstore. Of course, the zombies set up an alarm immediately. There's a little side store down here, but there's also quite a few vehicles, apparently. Okay, only one of these stores actually matter, and that's the Hit Vid store. If we ever bother even bringing a TV into our house. Hello, swap in the mic, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. I was spamming space, but it didn't receive it. And that's a hole in my brand new jacket. Okay, it might have already had a hole, I'm gonna be honest. I should have checked that before I put it on. Oh, just be quiet, game. I don't care about that. Let's see what else is around. There's the bait shop up here. Any good vehicles? Potentially. We're just gonna return home, do some sit-ups, and then read our mechanic book. Oh boy, that's not a good sign. And by not a good sign, I mean actively awful. It is really bad to be fighting when tired. You'd really think that a stab like that would do more damage to a downed enemy. Okay, they didn't really have much. And I put holes in their leather jacket, so that's not really an option. Just get everything out of here. We put it all in our backpack. I'm surprised we could fit it all. Yeah, there were probably holes in the prepper jacket when we got it. Just drop like everything in this corner here. I don't care about sorting stuff right now. Alrighty. Do a quick set of sit-ups. We'll probably wash ourselves off, but I don't think we'll actually get around to reading that book tonight. Depends on how tired my character is. Which isn't all too tired. I would still like to keep them in a relative sleep schedule. Oh, I never checked in here. There's a crowbar. That's nice. Alright, and we'll go to sleep. I'll eat a thing of chips and then go to sleep, actually. Slept to a decent time at least. Repair. I mean, there's nails right over here. Are you not gonna take them out of the container automatically? Guess not. Okay, yeah, the diminishing returns are pretty heavy on using those nails to repair. Oof. But it means we may be able to use that bat for another day, so I suppose it's not too bad. You said you'd be back? Nice. Buzz Goober is unfortunately dead. They died in a pursuit of knowledge. So we're here with a new character. We're doing alright so far. We got pretty lucky with getting a car right off the bat. I'm gonna see if I can get into the school today. Has it been? Been going pretty decently. I mean, it's pretty unfortunate that Buzz Goober died, but I'm still having fun. Well, we're in, so that's an improvement. Do you think Kodak is a bot? Yeah, they're probably a bot or a scammer. Or both. Usually if it's a bot, it's both. That's the first time I've seen that particular scam attempt, so I'm tempted to take them up on that offer, just so I can warn my buddies about it. I have no clue where the library is in this school, unless it's just in here. They might have a second one upstairs. Was it Scavenging 1? No, Scavenging 5. Oh, I saw Carpentry 1. Hell yeah. We still need an electrical 1 for helping us get to hot wiring cars. We already have Mechanics 1 back at base. Did we actually get that? Yes, we did. Learn to read magazine. Okay, we still need to find Carpentry 3 and 5, and we got the full set. The amount of banging on the walls around me is quite concerning, but you know, I'll just ignore it. How to use generators. Pretty crazy to find the magazine for that this early. Hopefully that's just a sign that this run is blessed or something. I thought I saw Carpentry 3 there for a moment, but I guess not. I need a good amount of XP boosted books as well. Let's see. They used 1 comma, yeah. The broken English and the general copy and pastable nature of that message makes me assume that it's a script. Okay, I'm gonna check the lockers here for a BB gun, but we basically got everything we could have wanted from here. Oh, come on. No sit fast stab. Ah, there we go. Wow, apparently the people in the school really like tailoring and fishing. Just have a backpack completely full of books right now. It's great. Okay, let's see what's upstairs. More lockers, nice. Quite a few lockers, as a matter of fact. Jar of glass marbles. Well, if I find a slingshot, I guess I can use it. Damn. At least we know school lockers will apparently have a lot of notes. Makes sense, though. And they'll be quite useful if we ever get the skill up to that level. Who would have thunk a school has learning material in it? What's up? Hey, welcome on in, Bar. How goes it? How you been enjoying Crossout lately? Previous character died early in the stream, so we've started again with Jackson Ripper now that Buzz Goober is dead. You're addicted. Nice. I envy you. I have this game as my current addiction, though. Oh, it's permadeath. Technically, it's permadeath. You can respawn in the same world, just your character won't have all the skills of your previous character, but I play the game with what I like to call true permadeath, and that is reset the entire world every time I die. Right now, we're just trying to accumulate knowledge so that our character will have an XP boost for a good chunk of their skills that we need to grind. Neither of those canoe paddles are in good enough condition for me to care. And let's make our way back downstairs. West Point map? I mean, I suppose I'll read it. But yeah, if you haven't checked out this game properly before, I would extremely highly recommend it. Survival game that doesn't feel like it's in early access, even though they say it's in early access. I don't need Louisville maps. I've owned the game for like a little over a month and I already have like 350 hours in it. I have a problem. Let's hope that they don't notice me while I stash stuff in the trunk of my car. Resetting everything sounds fun in a game like this. Yeah, that's how I enjoy it a lot more, so that's what I do. You have 86 hours in Crossout? Nice. Unlocked anything fun? Or are you still just using your turret strat? Well, they did notice me, but I got to offload a good amount of our stuff at least. Nope, no bites. Oh boy. One thing I do have to make clear, though, in this game, you get bit once, it is over. Your character is dead once they have been bit. Debating on buying Cyberpunk for the PS5. It's on sale and most of the bugs are fixed. Yeah. It seems like a pretty solid game. I mean, it is also the kind of game where it's all about the visuals. The gameplay of what I've seen is pretty solid gameplay for an RPG, but the visuals are the main drawing point to the game. As far as Crossout goes, you're using autocannons with explosive damage. Oh, have they unnerfed them? Because I might come back to the game if they've unnerfed the autocannons. Pretty much an explosive sniper, yeah. Are they the actual autocannons or like one of the heavier cannons that you're using? Because I was using autocannons for a bit before they had their base damage, like, straight up cut in half. Using the storm cannon, not the autocannon. Interesting. Sounds cool. Also sounds like something that takes a very long time to unlock. I mean, building or unlocking anything takes forever in that game. Most auto users are for the flyers now. Yeah. This car likes to pull to the left quite a bit. I'm guessing that the suspension on that side's bad or the tires just deflated. Let's see, here they are. Just using a dinky little knife to kill him. Always enjoyed watching this game. Yeah. Watching this game is almost like comfort food, I'ma be honest. It's just such a great thing to chill and sit back and watch someone else's suffering. Okay, let's make sure we disinfect this wound. It's getting infected, so we're starting to get a bit sick. Just a scratch, at least. I do definitely need to make some improvised bandages, because I would like to save the adhesive bandages for when we have something serious, like a laceration, because they apply at almost 3 times the speed of a normal bandage. Gives me a little bit more leeway in how much time I have before I bleed out. Let's stash away our knowledge and then head back out. You get my free sub? Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Let's see. Let's stash these books away. And we'll just continue to drop food on the floor like absolute slobs. Because we do not have a proper base set up yet. And it's probably going to be a while until we do. But we got all the basic skill books that we'll be wanting. Which is so solid. Now, hopefully I won't have to get myself killed over them later. That's how the last character died. I got a little bit too confident while trying to break into a bookstore. And then had an unlucky grab happen. Absolutely swarmed. This room is just going to be an absolutely awful mess. Let's rip up some of the clothes of the zombies out front so that I can actually get some bandages. I can make improvised bandages with one of the mods I have. They're not quite as good as normal bandages. But it's better than nothing. Or just using a dirtier rip sheet. Okay, let's get these sheets cleaned off and then turn them into bandages. Oops. Clean rag. Fill the water bottle, and then craft improvised bandages. And those will be quite nice to have on us. Where do we actually want to head today? It'd probably be a good idea to start clearing out the way to the electronics factory down south. Because there's a military blockade between me and there. It'd also be pretty cool to check out the scrapyard. Might be worth getting it cleared preemptively for when we want to train our mechanics up. Yeah, I think I'll start clearing out the scrapyard. Do you prefer this game solo or with people? It depends on my mood, to be honest. Because in solo, you have time controls, which are an absolute sanity saver. And as you can imagine, that doesn't exactly work in multiplayer. Like, you will spend actual hours just reading a book when you're playing a game in a multiplayer lobby. At least if you're dumb like me and always take the slow reader trait. Long blunt levels are fine. They're not our intended weapon with this character. But you know, it's nice to always have a fallback. Not too many fellas actually in the yard itself, at least. There's like one other zombie that I saw immediately. Inside the scrapyard area would be a really cool place to make a base as well, because it's basically just a bunch of flat ground with an invincible fence that you have to work with. Be getting a bed in here, at least immediately. Make sure we unlock that part of the map and then drop it. Let's yell a little bit, get him heading on over. Oh, that's so nice of you, Twitch. They didn't even tell me that they were playing an ad break, so I couldn't snooze it this time. They were on to me. Okay, I got both of them there. I'm playing with a mod that basically has multi-hit off by default, but depending on your skills with a weapon and positive noodles you have a chance of hitting multiple zombies with a single swing, which makes it a lot harder, as you can imagine. Not being able to hit like 2 or 3 zombies with every swing immediately is very scary. We're getting pretty lucky here, at least. Oh. Mechanics notes, hell yeah. Anything else on those fellas? Not really. Very polite of them to die in this tidy little pile for me, at least. Big fort up, northwest. Let's see, any vehicles of interest? There's a bus here. Be pretty cool to fix that up eventually, but I doubt it's in good shape. Now it's bound to happen. Let's move that to the other holster. And now we just sit on the ground for a moment. Oh, if I can get myself facing the right direction. Okay, we're relatively rested up. Could use a snack though. Probably just gonna grab one from a nearby house. But I gotta deal with these fellas. You know, maybe I won't deal with those fellas, because they don't look like they're migrating to the scrapyard specifically anyway. We'll just start clearing out the roadblock down south, if this car has enough power anyway. Can grab a snack from the bar up here. Let's see. I have a message, so I'm gonna check that real quick. There we go. That is really weird. When I tabbed out to check the message, I went to check my Twitch alerts, and it gave Bard the badge for being a subscriber, but it didn't say that he subscribed. It's very peculiar. Alerts on Twitch as a whole has been pretty glitchy lately. But you know, Twitch itself as a whole has been freaking dying lately. Due to extremely awful management decisions, investors, and the platform just not being all that profitable to begin with. I do really hope that they manage to keep the platform up, though, just because I really like the community here. See ya, Blue. Thanks for stopping by. And there's a lot of people whose jobs would be, well, not technically jobs, I suppose, be put at risk that haven't already been laid off by Twitch. I bid you adieu and wish you a good stream. Yeah, hopefully we won't have another death today. Man, this wrench is not a good melee weapon. Yeah, our last run was a really good one before my character died, but we didn't really have a skill to be working towards or grinding for, which is probably what got me killed beyond the overconfidence. I didn't have a skill to be grinding for, so I was just constantly throwing myself headfirst into the zombies. on. Go down. Thank you. Come on, let me crush this one. There we go. And here's the barricade. Probably just going to be killing zombies near the barricade tonight, as opposed to actually clearing it out. So my character's most likely going to get tired in a moment. Okay, I'm pulling out the baseball bat. That was quite satisfying. Just keep on clearing them. Oh, there you are. Well, nobody else is immediately coming for me, so let's start pulling this first car out of the barricade. Hopefully the police cruiser is strong enough to move another car about its size. We're about to find out. It is. Wow. Pulls it very easily. Next car. Gonna have to deal with these two smaller groups coming up on us, but that's really fine. We'll have time to pull this other car out beforehand. Okay, not quite close enough. Let's fix that. And now we'll hop out to deal with the rest. Today has been a very successful day. Got a ton of books. Started unblocking the barricade, cleared out most of the scrap yard. And cleared the first section of the roadblock. We are starting to run out of melee weapons, though. I'm not gonna try to go in the military base right now. We don't have enough melee weapons. Or strong enough melee weapons, as a matter of fact. Hopefully we can at least find like a hand axe or a hatchet before I go in there seriously. Okay, there's too many fellas around here for me to really try to go in the store right now. There's a potential for axes to spawn in there. Sort of like a farming goods in general store. What are you guys doing loitering on my base? Only I'm allowed to loiter around my base. Even though this is more of a temporary safe house than a base. I'll leave the can of 45 in there. Actually, I really shouldn't. It even has anything in it. Alright, it does. We need a trash can in this house. Because I'm accumulating just a lot of junk around. Could really use a new long weapon. Suppose I'll just use the other right for now. It'll break pretty fast, but it does okay enough damage. And let's see, we will start reading Carpentry 1 tonight. Let's do some sit-ups, and then we can read a bit. We'll level up strength naturally just by bludgeoning zombies. But fitness is much harder, so I'll focus on doing it with sit-ups. I'll read till like 11:30. There we go. Sleepy time. Alright, woke up at a pretty decent time at least. I'll just keep Carpentry 1 on me so I don't have to search for it every time I come back. I'll just leave some marbles there. We're gonna try to get into the back of that store that we passed earlier today, the one by the bar. Really? The bladed... does this count as long bladed? No, it counts as long blunt. I guess it behaves like a bladed weapon by putting holes in their shirts, though. Because it's a rake, I guess. Kinda weird. But interesting, nonetheless. Exposed that guy's ribs. Just gotta make sure the homestead's safe by clearing out anything that moves in overnight. Day 3 and we have 200 kills. Fog kinda sucks, but at least we know where we're going. Oh, that's a lot of fellas. The swing rate on this is awful. So's the durability, apparently. But at least its multi-hit is kind of good. Alrighty. I got close to getting a bit scraped up there. But we got out of that without being touched, at least. I would like to have those batteries, actually, and I guess I'll take the microwave, too. Excuse me. They probably just braked out of the back. Broke out of the back. Wow. I can speak, I promise. Totally. This is probably going to be the last time we properly go in this store. So let's get everything out of here we can. Corpse rot's going to become a problem if we stay. Or if we come back, really. This is very appropriate music to be playing in a store. I think it's straight up the shop music from Unrailed. Salt and pepper. Suppose I'll take it. And I guess I'll turn all of these into garbage bags. Because why not? Garbage bags are pretty useful anyway. There's another rake. I probably won't use it though. Chocolate-covered coffee beans are amazing in this. Guess we'll grab any skill VHSs we see as well. Oh, chrome microwave. We don't need this nasty, normal, boring microwave. I'll definitely take the chrome one. Drop the rake. And let's see what else is back here. Oh, there's another rake. Real helpful. We can get the sewing kit at least. We had to drop that earlier. We checked in here, yeah, definitely. Throw that in the back. Just trying to keep my ears peeled. You just really never know with this fog. And this fog is so dense, I honestly might just spend the rest of the day reading at our base. We need to get this book read through anyway. Should probably read all the magazines we have first, so that we can boost our literacy. Ooh, no. Oh, there's a lot of fellas. God, this fog is absurd. But it is also my fault for spawning in Riverside. Okay, it's past these cars. And I suppose it's time we started utilizing this entire house for storage instead of just the upstairs bedroom. Even though the downstairs are already compromised. Which is a bit rough. Get a microwave down. And we'll shove all the food that we got in there. Food and spices. We'll just throw most of the things in there. We're going to continue to drop tools in the upstairs bedroom floor. Okay, first of all, magazines. We got a lot of them. And we gotta read them. Okay, sit. Oh, cool. Got a little chair. I don't think it lets me queue up that many actions, so I gotta do it in bursts. Leveled up our literacy. Make sure we read that. And most importantly, make sure we read the How to Use Generators book. Okay, we'll get a snack, and then we will continue to read. I suppose I could be working out while doing this too. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Damn, reads books like a crazy person. Well, I was just fast forwarding the speed, so that'd be why. That's the nice thing about single player. I controlled the time-space continuum. Drop all of that. Let's see. Now we sit and continue reading. And now that we're rested up, we're going to exercise a little bit more, and then we're going to continue reading. Might as well do a small amount of min-maxing while we just grind up stats. We have 2 books that we gotta work through, and both of them are probably gonna take a full day. So we might as well be getting, fitness XP while we do that. Yeah, because this is normal read speed. Get a small amount of literacy XP for every page. Okay, gotta refill the water bottle. And we're tired. Too bad. Continue doing sit-ups. I'm gonna have a ton of exhaustion fatigue from this tomorrow, but you know, whatever. It is a price I'm willing to pay for my character being able to kill more than 7 zombies before getting tired. Right, running with water when all the people of us become zombies? This is a new character. The water shuts off 0 to 30 days into the apocalypse. Until about day 20, Kentucky is the only place that is affected by... Well, until about day 15. Kentucky's the only place that's actually affected by the zombie virus. Damn, you died again? Yeah. Well, I've only died once this stream, but Buzz Goober is dead. Okay, let's get a snack. And then do a little bit more exercising. I'm still learning this set of mods though, so it's fine. I don't really mind dying that much because I learn something new every time. New strategies, new ways to interact with the game, etc. You name it. Didn't even make it through that book. Modding's fun for games, makes it a complete new experience each time. I mean, even base game, you can basically do this. I just have mods to increase the replayability a little bit. Okay, first book that we want has been completed. Time to move on to the next book. Our arm's probably healed by now. Yep, very nice. How much fitness XP have we even earned from this? A pretty damn good amount, considering we've only been alive for, well, 4 days now. Alright, we have water. Let's just continue. Let's grab a snack and continue. Oh no. Now that could be a minor complication. Most of the time when I see you online, you're playing this game, I just really like it. You gotta be kidding me. They're breaking down my door, can't have crap in Kentucky. And then I'm also gonna have to haul the bodies out of here, or I'm gonna get sick. Just make sure there's nobody else around. Just a wandering horde, I suppose. Hello, let me grab the corpse. Thank you. You get corpse sickness, especially if you're inside with bodies, so I gotta get them out of here as fast as possible. Really, I'm good for like maybe a day before the corpse sickness will really start to kick in, but it's best to deal with it when my character is not tired. Remove the broken glass in case I ever have to jump through there. Did that for both of my windows. I mean, the most it would do is probably just attract other zombies and just smell really bad in general. Which it might do the attract other zombies thing. I'm not 100% sure about it. Okay, let's grab some food, do some more sit-ups. Have fun. Time for you to go to sleep. Alrighty, thanks for stopping by, Maz. could recover that a lot faster if I was actually sitting down. Oh, we are working through this book significantly faster. Okay, let's eat that granola bar. We'll treat ourselves to those liquor bonbons before we go to bed tonight. Let's see, any other volume ones that I should be reading right now? We definitely have electrical volume 1 somewhere. I'm pretty sure I bought that in. Yeah, electrical volume 1. And real quick, let's check if we have any mechanic notes. We have 1 carpenter notes and 1 mechanic notes. Alright. I'll grab the geek notes for when we're finished with electricity. And let's refill our water. I'll actually just have my character wash themselves off. Honestly, it's pretty good that we're staying inside for a few days because it randomly storming like this would make us pretty tired if we were out there anyway. Now we are going to have to make an effort to bring some food back tomorrow. Okay, let's actually just put the geek notes away. I'll read these two before I go to bed. And there we go. Time to sleep. Hello, let me sleep. There we go. Eat a thing of white chocolate and we'll head out. You know, let's bring a screwdriver and a saw with us so that we can train carpentry if we feel so inclined. I do still need an axe before I can actually chop down trees to do carpentry on, but we can at least disassemble everybody else's furniture. More geek notes is useful. We have we have a follower. Probably on Twitch and in the game. Yes, yes, come on in. You know, maybe don't do that just yet. Hey, is somebody else gonna come in here? I hear you. I'm honestly just kind of confused that they didn't try to break in here. Could just be the music I'm playing in the back tricking me. Nothing good in their TV, canned carrots. Okay, there's the soundtrack tricking me. Or there's just a zombie behind the house I don't know about. Oh, that's a house light, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Any day now. Come on. Okay, let's deal with these fellas. Okay, nothing interesting on them. The firefighter gear is quite strong, but it also makes you absurdly hot, so I'm not going to bother taking it. Gladly take a spare fur coat and some carpenter notes. Hell yeah. If you're wondering why I'm primarily disassembling these wardrobes, it's because they give the most carpentry XP I found. Sleeping pills are relatively useful, at least. I'll definitely be taking the soap, but it appears that they had no canned food whatsoever. Barely any normal food, too. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Pretty big group moved up here, so there's bound to be a few stragglers. Got distracted breaking random doorways and windows. Meat cleaver isn't bad. Take that. Pretty damn low on weapons in general, so I'll take anything I can get, really. Oh, accidentally exited that just at the wrong time. Kind of wish the progress bar would save unless you started working on something else. That's a good amount of stuff. Having a suture needle will be very handy. Well, probably will be. Okay, time to take the car out. Should probably clear some of the zombies off the drive too. Just so that I'm not damaging my tires every time I roll out of here. What's this little house? That's very odd. Odd little shack. Oh, air raid siren. Or national alert siren, anyway. Oh. Okay. Doing the stab animation with a knife takes a long time. Good to know. Canned vegetable soup. Not bad, I suppose. Really can't expect to find much in a house this small. Bottle of disinfectant's kind of huge, at least. Yeah, just put everything back there. Surprised none of those fellas noticed me. But it was quite nice of them not to notice me. So, you know, I appreciate it. I'll reward them with some nice blunt force trauma. I mainly just went to this area because the housing's a little bit more dense, which means there's more cupboards for us to find food in. At least he went down quickly. I'm fine with just these few noticing me. It's not bad, at least. Why are they jumping over there? Yeah, at least that group over there ain't too big. Oh, I don't see doors like that too often. Nice sliding glass doors. It's pretty cool. Come on. I'm further to the back of the house. I don't want your buddies out front to hear me. Got nothing really of value in here. Oh, fishing one, hell yeah. I'll totally end up utilizing that for sure. Ah, new blunt weapon. Really? I can't go on your back? Ooh, they do have a garage. Very nice, very nice. This is just what we needed. I don't need empty bottles. There sure are a lot of you. There's a potential key to that Jeep, at least. I'd actually like to get back into that garage. I think I can make something if I grab one of those files. Grab the hand file, and then we can make an improvised axe out of the square shovel. And that'll probably make our character swing it faster. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I don't know. I don't know if it counts as an axe. The Geep Rustler. I like that it's called the Geep. Gaming is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome on in. What were you guys playing today? More 7 Days to Die, perhaps?
Rock and Stone, yeah!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Red Zoo. I have no clue how else I'm supposed to pronounce your name, to be honest. But yeah, how's it going over there, guys? There we go. Sneaky today. Played some Starfield, went reasonably well. You hate stealth missions. Yeah, stealth missions are always annoying. How's you? I'm doing great. We accidentally killed off our character earlier today, but oh no. But I'm plenty happy to start again. We're playing with a lot of mods to make the game more difficult and add a lot of quality of life to it. And I play this game true permadeath, so I'm not going to spawn in the same world with another character. I'm just going to create a completely new world. Come on, die. Thank you. That helmet ate a lot of hits for them. Permadeath, yeah. I mean, once you die with a character, you kind of want to end it anyway, because you need to grind up all their skills again. You can't just respawn as the same character after it dies. And also, one bite and you're dead. If you get bit, you are infected with the zombie virus, and you can not recover from it. It's really harsh, yeah. I still find it quite fun, though. I did add a mod that allows you to make a vaccine, but it is a super late game sort of thing. So we may never see this character get to that point. That's what you want? Hey, go for it. Exactly. I have been absolutely adoring this game. One might even say I'm an adoring fan. You'll stick with your save scumming every few millimeters. Yeah, but in Bethesda games, it's kind of a necessity. Between, like, kinda bad level design... Between kind of bad level design and, just general glitchiness, it's kind of hard not to save constantly in those games. Terrible stealth detection system. Yeah, that too. Especially if it's required stealth. I'm surprised it took her that long to notice me. Hello, no grabbing, please. Mind my personal space. How dare you besmirch the good name of Bethesda? Don't you know it just works? Aw, sorry, my bad. Save scum on stealth missions is a must. Yeah, it really is. It's the unfortunate truth. Someone behind us, let's not get got. I do have a pistol and a few bullets on me if things get really bad. Not close to getting scratched or bit there. Freaking me, Todd, Emperor of Mankind. Just makes me imagine a Warhammer or something with Todd being the leader. Or being replaced with the God Emperor. He'll give, like, his troops an awful battle strategy, then he'll say it's just works, and then they'll, like, no-clip through the ground and get their ragdolls flung about at such high velocities that everything dies anyway. Pretty much, yeah. Definitely be an interesting alternate Warhammer to see. I would not be surprised if somebody's, like, made art about that or something already. Todd Howard is all-invasive in the meme space. There we go. At least we're getting a bit of axe XP using the improvised shovel. Alright, we deposited everything we need to back there. We should probably head back to base. I imagine my guy's gonna get tired soon. No, it's actually only half of that. This game just has so many little details and little interactions that you'll, like, always be finding something new and always being impressed with how in-depth the systems can go. Beats. Yeah. It seems pretty good, to be honest. Especially like canned red beets. This will already be nice and soft, ready for the eating. Ah, yes, the eating. Sorry, I've been streaming for a bit, and I tend to forget how to speak a couple hours in. Okay, we brought some food back. Don't see any visitors around our house. Let's get this food inside, and then we'll continue reading. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, never mind. I thought the canned beets were still non-perishable after they were opened, but no, they are still very much perishable. Just normally when you open like a can of soup or something, it says open can of soup fresh, so I thought the beans would... not the beans. I thought the beets would apply to the same logic. I'd like to keep the beets on me. It is just such an absurd mess in here. Oh, that's great. Helicopter. Let's get outside. If it's a friendly helicopter, I want them to see me. Yeah, it might be. I'm over here. Come get me. Take me out of this place. Or at least give me a supply drop. Yeah, looks like they're just passing overhead. Man, Twitch is just kind of falling apart at the seams. They're not even giving me the option to snooze ad breaks anymore. Time controls, my beloved. Now that we're not exhausted, we shall do a bit of exercising and then just continue that loop for a little bit until it's time for my dude to go to sleep. Gotta love how absolutely possessed I look at 5 times speed. Okay, one more set and we'll be good to just read for the rest of the night. Eat that, then read. Sit on the ground while you do so. Hello, read, please. It's their bedtime, but I just wanted to get that book finished. My current home in here is an absolute mess right now because I don't have a place for a permanent base currently. Just using this as a basic stockpile. We'll just grab on that and snack on it throughout the day. Are there any notes I have to read? I thought we had some geek notes. We do. Those are just like little XP boosts, basically. Fill our water bottle. Oh, I didn't realize that there's vitamins on the floor here. I'll gladly take those. What do we do today? It's really between training mechanics and carpentry. While we're training carpentry, we might be able to get some electrics levels, so I suppose I'll do that. Oh, apparently I have a lot more notes to drop. We have hammer, saw, and screwdriver. That's all we need. Time to disassemble every house in a 4-mile radius. A lot of houses up here, probably a good amount of stuff to disassemble. We've already cleared it out to some degree as well. Nothing in the mailbox. And let's start our work. Oh wait, is that carpentry too? Huh. I guess we're training mechanics after all. Let's get back to our car and grab some tools to work on a car. Because we just worked through all of our XP boost from the Carpentry 1 book, so we're going to move on to the next thing instead of spending the rest of the day reading. We still don't have a jack to work on cars with, but it's kind of a pain to find in general. Just means we'll get less XP per car, basically. There should be more than enough in the scrapyard to properly get us up to Mechanics 2, though. So we'll head up there. Probably end up having to clear out any zombies that moved in there again and get to work. Gonna honk a little bit to pull zombies away from my neighborhood. This patrol car really does not handle well. It has nice power and pretty alright acceleration, but its turning and brake, just not solid. They're kind of awful. Deal with these fellas, and then we can start working. Oh, no thank you. I'm being a little bit greedy there. Definitely should not try to do that in the future. Who would have thunk? It's harder to bludgeon a zombie's head in when it's wearing a helmet. That was close, yeah, too close. At least we have a gas mask now, so we don't have to worry about corpse sickness. Now, epic car disassembling time lapse. Where do you think you're going? Where are you going? How are you modifying the car from all the way over there? Huh? Need a pick and an underhand swing? I wish. Okay, I guess I just have telekinesis when related to cars specifically. Got all the XP we could out of that one. Anything in the back, just a tire. Grab those. Easier to go up through the jaw and soft palate than rather through the helmet? Yep. But you know, I'm a survival game protagonist. Being smart is not in the job description. Hmm. Almost level 1 mechanics. It's only taken us basically all day. Smart, that's what the protagonist armor is to compensate for, right? Yeah, that's the thing with this game. You don't get any plot armor. That's sort of like a large portion of this game's thing, is not having plot armor. By day 10 of the apocalypse, the virus becomes air and waterborne. But there is, like, medium-sized percentage of the population that is immune to the air and waterborne version of the zombie virus. So I am one of those people. A propane trailer. Interesting. Got level 1 mechanics, but we need level 2 in order to know how to hotwire. I do also need to leave this area momentarily because I was an idiot and forgot to bring spare food with me. There might be some food in the overseer's shed here. If not, I'll just go to the house across the street. Yeah, mostly office supplies. I mean, I'll take their nails. Those are pretty nice. Once we decide to take the time to push through that military barricade, we should be pretty set on nails, but it's still nice to have them. Yeah, I suppose it is mildly suggested how they open windows. Fix a flat, interesting. Could be useful. I don't think I care about stocking stuff up like that for now. I almost didn't notice that these fellas were alive. Blend in with the corpses so well. That's a lot of them. But we really haven't done much else today, so we should be able to take out most of them before we get tired. I don't know how he's swinging the shovel like that. Weird underhand side swipe. Alright. Okay. I like this side swing. Gives me some more multi-hit potential, even though that I probably don't have a very high chance to multi-hit with this weapon. Mainly just because I haven't had time to really level up my axe skill yet. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I'll take your pistol, though. Appreciate it. And hopefully, since we did an assassination, nobody else outside noticed that. I don't want my run speed reduced, but those are pretty good pants. There's just a single thing of tomato paste on the table. That's mildly concerning, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll grab the beans and take the yogurt for the road. The concerning part is that it isn't tomato paste. What is it, like thermal paste that they were eating or something? It's tomato paste. Soylent paste. Ah, but of course. The factions of cannibals don't really start until about 7 days into the apocalypse. I suppose we're about 7 days into the apocalypse, though, so... You know? Potentially. "7 days and you've died?" Nah, I haven't died yet. Well, I died earlier this stream, but it was on day, like, 18, I believe. So, with the settings I have on, eventually there's going to be twice the amount of zombies that there are normally in the game, but it's going to take 30 days for the game to spawn in that much. The zombie respawn is turned off, though, so once an area is clear, it is staying clear. Except for if a horde migrates in, which would be fairly common. I also have a mod that makes zombies focus on grouping up much more than usual. Well, they don't really focus on grouping at all base game, but they will form actual hordes with one of the mods I have. Hell, there's even like a 7 days to die mod for this game, technically. I think it's called Horde every night, but you can configure it to be once every X days. I think I already worked in this car. I'll be able to see whether I gain XP or not from it. Nope, I'm gaining XP. I have not worked in this car. And that's all the XP we're getting out of it. Nothing too interesting in the back of there. What about actually in the back of there? No, there's somebody after me. "You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby." Anything interesting on you fellas? Not really. In 7 days to die, I really wish you had a head start on zombies once they were downed. Because it can be really jank to hit a crawler with your melee weapon. But the developers are probably never gonna do anything good with that game, unfortunately. I had Stockholm Syndrome with that game for a while, but I am well over it. Very jank. It doesn't help that the developers, instead of actually adding content, just keep on reworking systems in the game to make them redundant. Like, I'm really not a fan of Alpha 21. It is awful. The visual changes and stuff are quite nice, but the perk changes are just ruin the game. Same with the water changes. Oh no. They put a hole in my jacket. Alright. Yeah, they made terrible decisions with skills. Water, basically unplayable. Yep. Like, they had a really nice magazine system going, but then they changed it to now magazines are the only way you can progress, and it just kind of ruined it. Like, I liked that for some of the rarer and better crafting recipes, you had to find a magazine for them. Now it's you need to find 15 magazines of Cooking Volume 1 before you're allowed to cook potatoes. I always smash glass jars when I drink them, don't you? I do not, because I am poor. I'd like to imagine that the protagonist in 7 Days to Die is as dumb as the developers and just eats the glass. Tea time, having breakfast, guys. Like, there's just such an absurd amount of potential in 7 Days to Die, but the devs are just letting it wither away so much. I mean, really, they've been doing that for what? The last 6 years, letting the game kind of wither with no real improvements. Yeah, there's no point in leveling up. We're playing 19.6 before and the worst of the skill book magazine stuff and such. Yeah. Gonna make some curry noodle. Ooh, sounds tasty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just played in... We either played in 18 or 19 when we were doing our playthrough last. My guy's gonna get tired soon, so I'm gonna preemptively drive on back to base. Being tired gives you pretty absurdly crippling melee debuffs, so I do not want to get caught outside of my home. What I will do, however, is check the back here, because there's normally some duffels in there. And it has medical supplies, hell yeah. Squish. Keep on accidentally turning cruise control on because I'm trying to sprint in the car. Pressing shift is how you use the cruise control. Oops. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, nothing I need to grab out of there super badly. Also getting lightly grazed by a Zed in the latest alpha sucks. So many injuries and debuffs. Best way to recover is to accept death. Yeah, I think they completely removed the critical hit immunity or critical hit barrier that they had in the previous versions. Basically, the critical hit barrier was at certain set percentages of health. Your character would basically be able to absorb 1 or 2 crits before a status effect would be applied, and they just completely removed that, and on top of it, they made zombies have just a little bit more attack range. So that it's just, like, actively not fun to fight them anymore. That, and I didn't like a lot of the UI changes. It just made the game feel like a cheap MMO. Like, before, I could accept the game padding for time just with how much it took to gather resources, because I'm like, hey, a day's a full hour long. We got plenty of time to gather stuff. But it just felt like the latest alpha was just actively trying to waste and consume time without providing any sort of fun. And the even worse part is the devs are freaking cowards. On their own website's forums, they will delete any messages that speak slightly bad about their game and then ban the user. And on the Steam forums, they have disabled all comments and all discussions. Yeah, grind for nothing. Yep. Like, if you're a game developer with obviously as unclear a vision as the 7 Days to Die devs, and you're not accepting any feedback, your game's as good as dead. Didn't realize that? Yeah. Like, hell, them begging for a Steam award had the comments disabled. Like, what? How do you do something like that? What makes you think that? Like, the devs just seem honestly mentally unwell, and, like, someone needs to check on them. Okay, good. He's getting tired on his own. Like, it's an early access game, and they're not listening to they're not willing to listen to feedback. What's the point of early access then? Other than just to farm money, basically, which is all they've been doing. It's just super sad. So much wasted potential. Try to repair this a little bit. Yeah, that works. Okay, a full roll of duct tape might be around like 4 units, maybe. Oh, we woke up at 2:40 a.m. Yeah, let's head back upstairs. Just gonna read this until 6. Never mind, apparently, we ran out of book. Out of that specific book, anyhow. I think I have some carpentry notes that I can build. Yeah, Builder's Weekly. So basically just XP. Just compressed XP for me to consume when I'm ready for it. And there we go, we immediately leveled up to Carpentry level 3. Not bad. That can all go in the trash corner. We made pretty good progress on our fitness level, at least. We started one below baseline fitness because I decided to grab the underweight trait. Basically, there's a negative and positive trait system you interact with before you even spawn into the game, where you have to take negative traits to gain points to buy positive traits. It's very cool. Adds a lot of replayability. I'll pause the game here for a moment. Like, for example, our starting negative traits were underweight, which is gone now because we're no longer underweight. Slow healer, we recover slower from illnesses. Prone to illness, Well, not from illnesses, like from wounds. Prone to illness, faster zombification speed, slightly less resistant to catching a cold. Clumsy, we're worse at stealth basically, louder footsteps. Slow reader, we read slower. And our positive traits are dexterous, transfer inventory items faster. Stout, no. We actually didn't pick stout right off the bat. I don't believe. Just because we have a solid amount of strength now, we have it. Thick skin, less of a chance of scratches and bites. Fast learner, better XP gains. Wakeful, needs less sleep. Outdoorsman, he basically can't catch colds anymore, so prone to illness and outdoorsman combined together. It's just a couple free points. It's easier to show when I'm on the actual character creation screen, which probably would have been a better example. But you know, any chance I get to gush about this game's internal systems, I will take. It's very cool. We're just heading back to the scrapyard, get that second level of mechanics up. We may have used this car already. We'll see. Most of the cars here are in pretty bad shape, so I don't really feel bad about damaging them. Either with mechanics, you can't use the same car twice to get XP off of it, or you need to wait a certain amount of time. I'm pretty sure I used this one, so let's see if it's the latter. It is. You need to wait a certain amount of time. Interesting. That is good to know. I don't need to use quite so many cars. Just need to wait a little bit before returning to it. We're not quite able to hotwire just yet, even once we get the skill. Because we still need electrics level 1 in order to hotwire as well, but that's usually pretty easy. If anything, we can just steal the radios out of these cars and then disassemble those for XP. How are our skills looking? Looking pretty damn solid. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Didn't need to close that second menu. Considering that we just started this character today, that's a pretty good set of skills. A dump truck down there. If it's in decent shape, I'll consider taking it later once I get the ability to hotwire. Start preemptively taking out radios. We're gonna need a few of them. It's kind of odd that the radio has durability, but it might just be referring to its battery life. Hey, electrical one, that was fast. We had already leveled it up a decent chunk just from reading some notes, though. Electrical's generally pretty fast skill to level. It's mainly just finding the things to disassemble that takes a lot of time. I already did that car. Let's move on to this one. It looks in kind of awful shape anyway. And we are mechanics too, I believe. We are indeed. We have unlocked the ability to hotwire. Let's see if there's anything good in the back of this van real quick. Hey, welcome on in, Zomboid Jim. How goes it? Sadly, our previous dude has died. But we made pretty good pace with a new character. Let's see. Damn, that is in really good condition for being in the scrapyard. That makes sense. I have a crowbar in the back of my car. I'd be very happy to replace my squad car with the truck, especially since it's in better shape. But yeah, it's been going pretty well today. Oh, I should really eat. And again, like an idiot, I forgot to bring any food with me. Deploy the battle bus. Funny you should mention that, because on my single player world, I do have what I refer to as the battle bus. I have a bus that I put, like, heavy armor on. That I put, like, heavy armor plating on, and it was great. Character's still alive in that world. They survived for about 6 months. Oh, no key. So sad. Whatever will I do without a key? Apparently sit here and wait because this engine took a really long time to actually boot up. This feels unusually slow. Maybe all the tires are flat. A lot of that axes. So the whole shtick of being a lumberjack is you get faster swing speed with axes and you get less tired when chopping down trees. That faster swing speed with axes is the thing we really care about, though, because it is absolutely huge. It's like a good 30% faster swing speed, which allows it to be pretty efficient at actually using melee and boards instead of being forced to use guns. Welcome on back, Gred. Okay, nobody else out here. Nobody else is immediately coming for me, at least. Let me check these tires. Tire pressure's good. I guess the engine's just bad. Yeah, engine quality is 15. Melee build seems legit, yeah. Before playing Lumberjack a bit recently, I always ran Burglar, which starts with the ability to hotwire cars by default. That's the only thing I really cared about them. But they were so weak in melee. Just so absurdly weak. Couldn't get too much done. At least without a gun. The extra stealth that you get from being a burglar too is quite nice, but This is just infinitely better. Let's see. Anything inside the bus? Not really. I imagine it's not in great condition, just judging by the hood and the scrapes on the side of the body, but let's see. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that this bus doesn't exist. And unfortunately, I can't upgrade to that truck because its engine is made like garbage. Awful top speed and doesn't like to start up. So we'll stick with the patrol car for a little bit. Surprised we're not more over encumbered since we trapped everything from the trunk. We can probably find a truck in town that we can hotwire up. I know where to start looking. There's also a sports car down by the bar we could grab. But they're usually kind of fragile, and I just need something that can carry a lot. I also forgot to check on that dump truck, but we've driven too far for me to care anymore. I like the look of that. I like the look of that. I'm pretty sure I saw that earlier, but I hope it's in good condition. Yeah, being able to carry 240 units seems pretty nice. Its windshield looks beat up, but can't really examine it more right now. Not until we deal with these fellas. It's hard to tell what condition the hoods of these things are in. Yeah, no, I'm good. How much can this hold? I said how much can this hold? Wow. Let's just see if the front's unlocked. It is not. Any day now. You have SARS, correct? The dump trucks are like 400, I believe. Yeah, I do have SARS. The AutoZar vehicle pack and the AutoZar modifications pack. That door is built as a tank. Yeah, apparently. Why do you just have a shirt with like a PNG of someone's face on it? It looks so weird. Or it just had a rip in it that made it look like that. I have no clue. I don't care to check. Hopefully the engine condition on this is good. I don't have high hopes for the dump truck, if I'm being honest, because it is in the scrapyard. Generally, cars in there have much worse condition. Yeah, that truck ain't it. If you can find a good one, they're nice, yeah. I mean, the engine on this one's in good condition, but everything else is kind of falling apart. Good condition and quality. That's the back of that storage complex. Well, not even storage complex. That's just the back of a shopping center. Well, the journey to find a good car shall continue tomorrow. If I don't just find a good one on my way back. There's a car in here, underneath there. Or a truck, anyway. The funny thing is, if I grab a pickup truck, I'm pretty sure it'd handle better than this car anyway. Squish. Turns like a slug. It's not even that heavy of a vehicle, so it doesn't have an excuse to turn slowly. It does have a good amount of RPM, though. Swap out the fur coats, because that one has a hole in it. And yeah, we can just leave that stuff in there. No power steering, maybe? Potentially. This game takes place in 1983, but I'm not sure if the vehicle mod I'm using stays accurate to that. Tomato. I was playing multiplayer in this game with a buddy, and he cooked a pan of powdered eggs without adding water. It was still cooked and counted as a cooked food, but your character would, like, immediately get turbo thirsty if they actually ate it. It's like thirst minus 50 or something. And I'm pretty sure the, like, numbers go in increments of percentages. So you just immediately be like dying of water or dying of dehydration. Powdered fried eggs with no water, mind you. Ah, yes, try my hot powder. Alright, let's see. We do have the metalworking set to work through as well. But yeah, we're just gonna do exercises and start reading. Maybe it works better snorted? I don't know. I don't know if you'd exactly get nutrients from that. I'll ask him if that was his plan, though. Actually, I read scavenging. Duck-egg curry noodle, damn good. Ooh. Sounds fantastic. Alright, CB time. I don't know why, but I hate chickens. I mean, it's fair. They are like absolute monsters and cannibals. I mean, ducks probably are too, but I don't know. They seem quite a bit smarter, to be honest. At least ducks have looking cute going for them. Chickens got kind of the bad end of the stick. And we woke up a bit early. These prepper pants just look too small for my character with how tight they are. There's some soap on the floor over here, isn't there? Soap. Washing clothing makes it degrade slower and makes zombies have a smaller chance of actually putting a hole in it when they grab you. And washing yourself stops your wounds from instantly getting really bad infections when you get hit. Oh yeah, those cars will totally be in good shape. If it's a car that's a wreck or in a car accident looking scene, they're just always going to be at like 5%. It's miserable. Oh yeah, that one for sure can drive. You know, the one that has, you know, when the car shape you, that's how you can tell it's at its peak durability. Please tell me. Aw, damn, it doesn't have the pop-up headlights. That would have been really cool. There's probably just no gas in there, would be my bet. If it had gas, I would have driven it down to the military blockade, but it didn't. That is in really good condition, though. Yeah, really solid condition. I mean, it's conditioned solid, but it's a sports car, so that thing's gonna crumple the moment I hit a zombie. We're not at the stages of the game where we can really just use a fast car. We just need a car with a lot of storage, or something that can haul a giant trailer behind it. We're gonna start clearing the military camp today, because there's a chance that we'll find a Humvee or some sort of transportation vehicle that'll have some storage space. That, and we could use an upgraded backpack. Hummer seems nice, yep. They are extremely durable, but extremely heavy. No, stop talking. That's creepy. Go around. Man, imagine if this game had, like, dismemberment. Be so cool to, like, chop a zombie with an axe and pop its head off. I just look like an absolute murder hobo. Alright, we got an ammo pouch. Apparently it's kind of heavy. No, I just need to get rid of the prepper trousers. It's probably only heavy because it took my pistol out of the holster. There we go. Ooh, tactical webbing. Hell yeah. I like to store medical supplies and spare magazines in tactical webbing because it has pretty fast transfer speed compared to other backpacks. Now, hopefully I can find a proper, like, military jacket here. One, so my character isn't sweating constantly. And, two, so that I look like a little bit less of a hobo. Yeah, zombies already have rigor mortis, split and dismember easily. Maybe not immediately, but the game has a system where, like, the longer you survive in the game, the zombies will just straight up start behaving different, even getting slower and weaker if you survive super late. Like bits of their flesh already missing that they've probably eaten off. Like in my 6-month save, most of the zombies are like gray and emaciated with like and they've eaten their lips off and crap. It's not quite rotting. They're not rotting actively, unless they already have an open wound and that festers. But yeah, the zombies, the water's off, damn it. But the zombies do get eroded away over time, and they'll even start acting more desperate. Like, they'll wait until they think you're within grabbing range to actually sprint and walk super slow otherwise. Well, sprint is a bit generous, but still, you get the picture. We just came back here to refill my water bottle. Just like rabies, they choke to death. Let's see. Start clearing these fellas out so we can pull that car out of the barricade. Oh, I forgot zombies don't breathe. I'm pretty sure they do in this. Because they're not quite your normal zombies, they're still technically living. Basically how the infection immediately starts is you start a fever. You like catch a fever. It builds up over the course of 2 days until the last day you get a fever so bad you just randomly keel over, quote-unquote, dead and then reanimate. Though I'm pretty sure that they just mean dead by brain activity ceases, and then your body gets up on its own accord. So it's like rabies. Yeah, but they get up afterwards. Their body still functions to some degree, but they just don't, like, acknowledge pain, seem to starve extremely slowly, and a bunch of other shenanigans. I like my other boots better. And they probably don't bleed out anymore somehow. Because they'll just walk around with an open wound for weeks. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The devs did like a Twitter event, I guess you'd call it, where from an account called the Knox event in real time, since this takes place in Knox County, Kentucky. Which is chronological ordering of a series of radio broadcasts and survivor messages. Okay. My character's never fired a gun before, so we're not very good at it. Doesn't help that we're super panicked either. Good old 1911 never fails, though. Except for its magazine capacity, it does fail in that respect. Not gonna bother shooting at the ones with helmets, because there's a chance that it'll just kind of be deflected. Why are you in a bunny costume? 45 kicks? Hmm. Breeders change mag types? Yeah. I just don't have any other mag types. Oh, 45 as in the round, yep. 45 ACP. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you know, keep stabbing the man in a Kevlar vest. That'll totally work out for you. Crowbar time. Regardless of whether it's crowbar time or not, I'm getting my car out of here, so that I have a retreat if necessary. I got plenty of 45 rounds, but I don't have many magazines for it. Oh no. This could be bad. We're just scratched, alright. The M1911 carries precisely the correct amount of freedom seeds it takes for artillery or an airstrike to save your dumb butt. Shame it's not likely to help you right now. Yeah, right now I just need like an SMG or something. We are not making much headway here. Gonna hop over this fence right here. Gonna try to crush some of their heads as they hop across. What the hell? He hit me through the wall. No fair. Of course they hit me on the arm too, which is going to decrease my swing speed. Any of you guys have snacks on you? Apparently. Thanks. Oh yeah, these guys can't crawl over short barriers. That's right. Crawlers can't get over short walls. Come on over, man. It's your turn for the Head Smasher 9000. Which is apparently what my shoes are named now. Of course, the jacket already has a hole in it. That might have been the guy I was stabbing with my knife. Put a hole in his Kevlar somehow. Oh. Nope. Go away. That wasn't very nice of him. I see. Inspect. Right forearm, of course. Of course they managed to put a hole in my dominant arm and, scrape my arm while they were at it. So even if I swap to a one-handed weapon, I'll still have reduced swing speed. Let's lug this wreck out of here now. Only took us the entire morning just to get to the wreck. Probably would have had to deal with a whole lot less if I didn't fire off my gun, but it saved us a lot of trouble anyway. Zombie jump scare. This is the one thing that Patrol Car does well, apparently. It just has an ungodly amount of RPM, so I can haul other cars. I think I also have the Filibuster Rhymes used car pack and Sarzado. I forget, I'll have to check though. Oh, that's a lot of fellas. Yeah, we're not gonna actually get into the military camp today. We're just gonna spend it clearing out the stragglers on the street, apparently. Gonna sprint a little bit away so I can check on that wound real quick. Let's just throw a bandage on there. Come on over, the crowbar is fine. Oh, ghillie suit. Stay down. I already have a problem with my character being too hot, so I'm not going to throw in a ghillie suit on top of the jacket. Someone has a rifle in there. Interesting. Definitely going to be some food in these little side shacks. Command trailers, whatever you want to call them. That is a very fancy hat. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hell yeah. Looks so stupid. I wanted to get a jacket to look a little bit less like a hobo. Now I look even more like one. The murder hobo arrives. I'm here to steal your pickles. Okay, I'm putting the helmet back on because it would be really dumb to get bit in the head. Now you need a poncho and some revolvers. Oh, hell yeah. It's high noon. You can get ponchos and revolvers, so those are definitely things I could do. But I'm just gonna ditch the hat, to be honest. What? Oh. Oh boy. The game was getting very confused about how that area should interact. Generator here for us to grab, so that's nice. Okay, and my wound's probably infected. Let's get that disinfected. Or not. I have no clue what that's from. Why am I nauseous? Is it all the bodies? I have a mod that's supposed to make gas masks to prevent corpse sickness. We'll see. Maybe it only applies to modded gas masks? I don't know. Oh, interesting. This is a survivor home.
Rock and stone!
Rock and stone. How goes it, Stabby? Haven't seen you around in a bit. What was you playing last? Blech, words, yes. What were you streaming last? It's been a while for sure. Gotta run, catch you later. Alrighty. Thanks again for the raid, man. I need to start trying to show up around your stream more. You were last streaming Pal World. Ah. Okay, I opened the window for you. You want to come in? There you go. How you been enjoying the game? Well, a noisemaker would actually be quite helpful. Where was it? Oh, it was on the bed. I wish I could get at the other end of that wardrobe. Couldn't hear you over the sound of a zombie's head being crushed. I should probably turn up my mic in that case. How you been enjoying Pal World? I'm mildly interested in the game myself, but I'm not paying $30 for that game. There's a hole in reality in the back of that man's jacket. It's just fun. They figured out just one more formula. Yeah. That seems to be the general consensus on their gameplay loop. Maybe I just caught an actual pill, to be honest. I wouldn't be too surprised. Man, all these jackets have holes in them. Did you ever play the tutorial for this game? I did. The tutorial is honestly just really annoying. It doesn't display any of the actual game, but it's in early access, so that can be forgiven for now. Okay, we're leaving. My denim shirt has some holes in it. Definitely gonna need to get that replaced. Yeah, I think our character just has an actual cold since we've been running around wet constantly. We have like a 70% chance to not catch a cold due to outdoorsmen. I like that they teach you what to do if you get infected. Yeah, you die. Exactly. Press Q to take the vaccine. Elmao, just kidding, no vaccine. There's now like approximately 400 zombies on the map. Good luck. The funny thing is, even if you manage to survive all the zombies, your character's locked to only interacting with clothing, so you can't survive beyond that. The tutorial character just can't interact with anything beyond clothing and I think a single kitchen knife on the map. Definitely need to find some clothing or some new clothing. Alright, let's get those magazines loaded up. Open one box of 45. Check the magazine from here. And get that loaded. Still only properly carry 21 rounds loaded into magazines at once, which is a tad unfortunate. I'm gonna refresh the bandage on this and disinfect it just again. Oh, so that is why we were sick. Our wound was getting infected, but it wasn't infected yet. Okay, apparently I can't clean the improvised bandage for some reason. Let's create a sterilized bandage to throw on that. There we go. I have a mod that makes injuries a little bit more impactful to your character, but if you care for them properly, they will heal faster. Let's see, what does it take to attach a combat knife to a spear? Oh, it did not read all of my inputs. So I need a wooden spear, combat knife, and duct tape, or adhesive tape, or twine and leather strips. I don't have anything to use as a wooden spear. Need to find like a broom or a mop or something. I keep some Spiffo juice on me. It's basically just a less effective energy drink. Energy drink is absurdly helpful, but we're gonna save that probably for when we're chopping wood. Let's see. Oh, we're almost baseline fitness. That's pretty solid. 4,000 XP to go. Probably end up making it in 1 or 2 days. This room is just an absolute mess. I can't wait till we move out of it. Grab some liquor bonbons. Get yourself a little bit tipsy so you get tired faster. Okay, sleepy time. Throw spare tools in there. We can just drop the lead pipe. Not gonna even bother. Not gonna bother repairing it, because why would you repair just a lead pipe? It's raining, but is it foggy? It's not foggy, alright. Where the frick is the light switch? You know, that's a really good question. One I do not have the answer for, because I don't have a flashlight. Let's see, are there any more notes that we should read? Any carpentry, electrical? Oh, we don't need electrical. We have all the electrical we'll need for a very long time. Start reading metalworking 1. Why not? Let's read this until 6. Oh, the light switch was right there the whole time. Canned beans. No, let's not eat that just yet. Just want to make sure I have it on me for when I actually do get hungry. I'm still running pretty low on melee weapons, but we're really not going to fix that issue until we get through the military barricade. Oh, damn, this thing can really pick up speed. Which isn't exactly a good thing. I forgot about the wreck in the middle of the road. Let me mark that. Yeah, that was bad. Now we really need a hot wire or a new car. At least we didn't get hurt too bad from that. We got pretty lucky that our windshield didn't break there. Looks like it isn't even damaged yet. Oh, saw carpenter's notes. Glad that we'll yoink those. Oh, hell yeah. Military jacket is just what I've been wanting. Doesn't have too much insulation, and it gives a good amount of defense. Okay, let's sort this real quick. Drop the denim shirt. We do not need it. Well, hi there. Well, the body armor has great defense, but it slows down everything else. Oh, that's a lot of fellas. Hopefully that'll draw some of them off of us. That'll distract the others from following that horde at least. Really? I swung directly at him. My dude just targeted the wrong guy. How hard do you have to be hitting zombies with a crowbar to damage it, though? Let me actually turn down my music a touch. You know, the music's fine. I just need to do that. There we go. Ah yes, camouflage heavy winter jacket. I definitely need that in the middle of summer. Noisemaker will hopefully keep most of them distracted. While I go around the back of this barn to check if they have any vehicles. Oh, looks like somebody else had a similar idea. They were checking for food instead. Why is there ammo in here? And there's a claymore in there. That's concerning. Let's see. Can I? I can pick it up. Interesting. Oh, another can of 45 ACP. Not bad. There are no military vehicles here. Alright, we did find a car in Riverside itself. I mean, I have plenty of 45 ammo, it's just a matter of finding magazines. I only got like 3 single stack clips, so I can carry 21 ammo on me at a time. Ready to be fired anyway. Can carry a lot more ammo than that, just not being immediately usable. Yeah, that noisemaker's gonna be going for a while. I suppose I can go through the rest of the barricade itself a little. It's because I saw a truck up ahead that could be in good shape. I mean, it could be in good shape, but we have zombies coming at us from both directions, so I'm not going to gamble that right now. So I guess we will check up on this dump truck after all. Windshield's in pretty awful shape. Honestly, might be safer just to remove it. Yeah, no, I don't think we're taking that. 17% engine quality, engine durability and quality, basically. Low durability and low quality. You do the hokey pokey and you shank themselves about. That's what it's all about. Trailer up there. That'll be nice to have. I forget. I remember seeing some vehicles up here, but are any of them good? Potentially. Engine is in good shape. It has okay quality. The tire's in pretty bad shape as well, though. I'll keep on looking for now. We got time. I never checked the main area for cars here either, so... You know, there's still quite a bit of potential in this town. And there's also the Jeep. That might be bad. That might be decent. It might not be bad is what I was trying to originally say. Ooh, big trailer. Big trailer. And a maintenance truck. Let me just nudge this a little bit. There we go. I have to fight a few fellas to get to it, but all this stuff looks in pretty good shape. And a trailer's useful too. I doubt we'll be able to check the hood on this looks damaged. That's a shame. Come on. Yeah, that's what I expected. Engine's in good condition, but bad quality. Everything else is in pretty bad condition as well. I'll take the twine, I guess. This thing looks almost pristine. Let's see if its looks are deceiving. They are not. Get away. Okay, a few more of your buddies are coming after me. Should be enough gas in there to get it to the station, though. Main thing is I want to transfer stuff from the back of my current car into this thing. And I need to get that trailer still. That helmet looks fancy. Okay. Oh, it is fancy, actually. Oh, because it has a neck protection. Hell yeah. At least I think it does. Jacket he was wearing wasn't great, but the helmet is a nice upgrade. But we got ourselves a nice truck and an even nicer trailer. Comes with a free shovel. Now let's transfer all into here. And tomorrow we'll start loading up, well, maybe even today still. We'll start loading stuff up into here. Yeah, I gotta make sure we take the claymore. Probably never gonna use it if I'm being honest, but it'd be funny. If I didn't get myself killed with it anyway. Let us see. Yeah, the engine quality on this thing ain't great, but its condition is good. It'll do what it needs to get done, at least. Why does this thing have better handling than the cop cruiser? Oh, it handles so much better, and it even has a trailer on it. Alrighty, but that is going to be it for me today, everybody. I hope you had a great time here. Thanks again to AHA Gaming for the raid. And let's see who's live. I'm going to raid my buddy Nerbly. He's currently playing some Risk of Rain 2. He's a cool guy, so I recommend you check him out. Hope you all had a great time here, rockin' stone.